Alright. Hello, chat. How's it going? Hopefully well. We're back. We're continuing with DMC2. And today will at least be a very interesting one, regardless of how it goes, because it could be the final day of DMC2 hard mode, depending on essentially whether I can get it before the end of stream or not. That is about it. I have 4 missions left on the list. I do have pulled up the the list of missions that I still needed ranks on. I think I know which ones are correct. This game has a great little quirk that I did not know about ahead of time, where the only way that you can view your rank sheet in Devil May Cry 2 is by killing the final boss. There's no place in the menus where you can pull up your DMC2 rank sheet. You just have to fight and defeat the final boss to get it to appear anytime that you do want to go look at it. I wish I was joking. Hello, Dream Master, Ferval, Tess. Yeah, normal mode. It of course does not mean that I will be done with it forever, unfortunately. So I'm pretty sure that what I need is 11 and 12, and 15 and 16 are the 4 that I have left. I don't remember which of these. I think 15 will be the worst. I know which one 15 and 16, like I know what both of those are. 11 and 12, I think this one has Bulwark? Yeah, okay, I know what this one is. I should start here. I think I should start here. We're gonna buy a Devil Star. Plain and simple. So this one I practiced a lot when we were first going through. I am very familiar with mission 11. Just right off the bat, no worries there. It is simply a matter of execution. Not just throughout the mission, but especially with the boss at the end, who is probably the most finicky part of this mission. I have gotten off to a great start. Gotten off to an amazing start. So generally, we've got 4 missions, right, chat? One of them is a boss fight, which normally I would say means that it won't take as long. Like, rule of thumb, boss missions don't take as long, right? It's just one fight to master. How could it take as long as these full-scale missions? But then we did the final boss last DMC2 stream, so I feel like now I know better than to say that. Especially like with what little I did of it's the second what's it called? It's the second what's his name? I can't remember his name. The villain. Please help. I have forgotten Devil May Cry 2 in the last like what's it been? 4 days? Heihachi. Yeah, Heihachi. Whatever his actual name is, it's him. Not Despair Embodied. We got that. That guy's down. I got the S on it. Arius, thank you. Arius. It's the second Arius fight is the boss mission that I have at the end. It's mission 16. That is the one... I'm gonna run it purely to check like orbs and stuff, but normally speaking, getting hit in this room especially would be instant reset because these guys poison you. And the poison damage over time, you might as well, like, you lost your damage rank. I'm gonna run it and get a practice run in on the boss cheese at the end, as well as just see, like, am I getting enough orbs? Is the time good? The normal stuff, right? The normal stuff that I have to check before I really start resetting for, like, absolute perfection. I have no worries about time on this mission from what I remember. Orbs, I genuinely, I have no clue. You know what I forgot, chat, while I was setting up? I did not get any caffeine. I just realized, I'm like, something feels off. I don't know what feels off. It's that I have no caffeine in my system and I'm streaming. That's what feels off. Highly irregular. Me not having caffeine in my system is very normal. But when I'm streaming, I always have it. These drop orbs. I can at least hit those real quick. Do not roll here. Yeah, I'm fairly familiar with this mission. Ooh, mission 12. I don't remember much about it. But for mission 12, it opens with that weird, like, spinning skull thing that I'm gonna have to figure out how to do no damage, because that thing is wild. Hello, Sticky. Where have you been? In school? Getting an education? I think not. I think not. But hello, welcome to hell. Also known as trying to play Devil May Cry 2 to perfection. Do I have Flying Heart? I do not. I love how I call it Flying Heart and that's not even the name. We zoom here, skip the parkour. Who needs it? Who needs it? Today is your birthday? Wait a second. Okay, so the bot is actually broken in Discord. Great. Because the bot this morning in the general chat in Discord, it was like, happy birthday user. And it just put like the, like as if it was reading script, like it put user like in curly braces, right? And I was like, uh-oh. I figured that it was trying to send like a birthday notification for someone who got banned or something. Like that was my assumption. Here's the bad part, right? This is the bad part. I know what I have to do. I don't know if I have the strength to do it. Okay, we're off to a great start. This is why I don't like Aerial Heart. Use the consumable because we are cheaters, and cheese the boss in the corner. Even if he slips out of the corner, it's fine. I think I need more than one heart for this, or star for this rather, not heart. I'm gonna need more. I'm gonna need 2 devil stars. Yeah. Ah. Yeah, this guy without cheese, this is a terrible no damage. Just a terrible no damage. Oh boy. Well, at least I'll know on orbs. Why are we targeting the wolf? Dante! Oh my god. Dante, please. It's okay. Today is the last day of DMC2. Am I gonna need to go farm red orbs? Because it kind of feels that way. Oh, hello. We are not done with 2 on normal. We are not. I wish we were. Just check the orbs. Okay, we're good on orbs. We're good on everything outside of damage on that run. So it really... Okay. Okay. I see. I need some more orbs. But we thankfully... I'm gonna do that now. Because, like, we have mission select. So I'm going to abuse mission select.
Why did you say
this is the mission. Oh no. Oh, sorry. We don't have to do 15 and 16. We have to do 16 and 17. I misspoke earlier when I was saying those mission numbers. I did 15. We have to do 16, 17. That was my bad. This mission I already got the S. But we're gonna need multiple Devil Stars. We'll probably end up needing multiple for Arius as well. I wouldn't be surprised. I feel like this is probably the mission for me to just be like, I need orbs. I'll just run through this real quick to get them. I imagine this being the best method to get red orbs quickly. This mission is a 3-minute long combat arena. And it's nothing outside of that. So I think this would be the way to go. Oh, I got the baby. Let's go. Screw that baby. Oh my god, okay. Hold on, chat. So we played GTA yesterday, right? Was a blast and all that, yeah? But that's not the crazy part, right? The crazy thing about us playing GTA yesterday is it stayed monetized. I had to get it reviewed. At first, they limited it, but I never got a copyright claim. Somehow. And it stayed monetized, like, after review. They were like, yeah, this is good. Full monetization. You're chilling. So, I don't know how that happened, but I think I should go play the lottery. Or, just hope that that luck will carry into DMC2 today instead. Because if I had to choose between winning the lottery and finishing up DMC2 normal today and not having to do it for a while, I would choose clearing DMC2. Like, I think any rational human being in my position would. I don't think that's like an irregular thing to say by any means. There's a bat orb farming technique. A bat orb farm? Do tell. Chrono Heart is the best thing in this game, by the way. I love it so much. It's like my favorite thing about DMC2 is my new ability to freeze time and go ham. God damn it. Come on. I don't really need like an overwhelmingly high amount of orbs. I genuinely, like right now I can afford the second thing. Oops. The second Devil Star that I need. They're 12k a piece. I just needed that little bit more. You know, I never thought I would see the day where I intentionally orb farmed in a DMC game. But here I am. Spam dodge against the infinitely spawning bats until you get an S combo, shoot them. But then I'd have to play all of mission 7. When I could just do this. You know what I mean? I'm sure the orbs you get from it is crazy. Because that sounds crazy. But I feel like overall, at least for what I need right now, like I don't need an insane amount of orbs. I just need some orbs to get me through. Just being able to run this in like 5 minutes works pretty well. Like at this point, I do just need to clear the mission and then I'm good. I'm not even that pissed that I didn't get it in the time limit the first time. Because now I get more before I leave. Granted, I would have taken... it's one of these ones. I would have taken a bigger, like, rank bonus at the end, if I could have. But this works for me. Guns go burr, come on. Do your thing. I don't know where this guy is. I hear him throwing shit. There he is. He's the shitty skeleton. I'm gonna save the DT until I like have a ton of enemies to melee through. Like I could use it on these two, but the last wave just throws so much shit at you, especially for a timed mission, right? Okay, I didn't even dodge there and I got style for not getting hit. The rank system of this game, just when you think you understand it, it throws one more mystery at you. Every single time that I think I fully understand the rank system, we get confusing things like maybe the splash damage of the rocket launcher builds combo. Who knows? Apparently just standing in place can build style if you don't get hit. Oh wait, it only threw 2 waves? Does it get easier the second time? That's interesting. Anyway, my work is done here. The clear time on that was still an A. You could end up doing both waves, and as long as you don't get hit, like my damage was a D. Outside of that, everything else was S. You could just, even if you don't get through it the first time, you don't need to reset if you don't get the 3 minutes. And now I know. Like before, I would not have thought that. Did I save? Surely I was smart enough. I was not, in fact, smart enough to save. Well, that one's on me. Oh wait, no, 16 is the tower. Son of a bitch. What is happening? This is not where I want to be. Immediately after, I was like, wait a second. It's because I've trained my brain to only save on S rank, so like there, just without even thinking, I went right past it. I think it's when you kill an enemy with a rocket when they're doing their own projectile attack. There's something with the rockets. Who knows what the hell it is? There's something about the rocket launcher that builds style. Like, it doesn't do what most guns do, where it simply refreshes your style. Like, resets the timer on it. There's something with the rocket launcher specifically where it is adding to your combo. / starting invisible combos here and there. Under some condition. But who knows what the hell that is. Does that mean that I'm not going to use and abuse the rocket launcher for its insane damage? Absolutely not. Some bosses you just need that damage to get through them quickly. Like Jokultgun, whatever it's called. Still have no idea what that boss's name is supposed to be. I feel like I know too much about Devil May Cry 2 at this point to where it's like concerning. Like if my buddy who got super into DMC2, or sorry, not DMC2, woof, super into Devil May Cry on my recommendation, if he knew the amount of DMC2 that I've played recently, he would probably have so many questions. Play GTA, that was more fun. If you're just gonna complain, I don't want it. GTA was fun though. Or Orange Orangutan guy. I know that his name is like Oranguera. Oranguera. So many bosses in this, I'm like, I mean, I know the name. I have no idea how you're supposed to pronounce it. Like, what is that supposed to be? Come on, kill everything. The kill everything button, come on. Come on. Dante, please. We're so close, man. You need to pull this out. He's not going to. Wait. They were all dead, for the record. They were just still in their dying animations. I hate this game. Monkey, goat, vulture, bat, big monkey. Yes. Shadow, blade, frost, sin, death. Yeah, it's... I don't know what happened to the names with this game. The enemy names are wild. Oh, come on. We are just here, for anyone who's like, why no reset? We're just here to grab orbs so that I can cheese a boss on mission 11 who is going to require 2 devil stars, and I only have the orbs on hand for 1. So I am literally just running this for the orbs. That mission will be so easy once I just have 2 devil stars. Whatever the... Miss Ira? I like to think Miss Ira. Like an elementary school teacher. Because of the way that the letters are spaced out. The letter spacing on the enemy names is hilarious in this game. Like, how do you get that wrong? How does that get messed up? Also, how many birds? Come on now. And it spawned more birds. Oh, okay. Note to self, don't do DT to end an aerial combo. The attack will miss. The Helmbreaker and DT misses, apparently. Fuck. Fuck. Come on. Now, guns go burr. And Big Spider and Griffin. I don't call Phantom Big Spider, at least. You know who did have a bad name in DMC1? Nello Angelo. And I know the history with like the localization on his name being wrong, but it doesn't help. They should have just gone with like Dark Knight and just left it. Black Knight, Death Knight, you could have, anything. You could have made it work. But instead, they went for what was supposed to be Nero Angelo, but because of poor localization, we got Nello Angelo. And basically an octopus and a fish boss. Lucia's disc is a mystery to me to this day. Okay. Now is the time that I should be able to clear mission 11 without too much trouble. We should be fine on this. Oh, I killed him. Forget that my SMGs are upgraded now. So even if I do just tap with them real quick, there's a chance that I might kill the enemy if they're low. Give me something to target, come on. Come on, boys. What do you got? Nothing. You're goat men. You can't handle the smoke. Dante was prepared. It does seem like the amount of time that you hold an S rank for gets factored into the average somehow. I have no clue how exactly, but someone mentioned that it seemed to be affecting it. And ever since then, I have been, paying as much attention to it as I can. And I think they're right. I think that in some fashion, the length of time that you held your combo for gets factored in. I just have no idea how exactly. Oh, okay. I didn't get poisoned. So I think we're fine to run it. The melee attack is the one that poisons. Oops. Uh-oh. Maybe I do want to reset it? Oh no, there's one more up there. Oh, please. Nope, that's a reset. That is a reset. I restarted, so we're good. I don't have to go buy the things. It would have been fine, but just because of the combos, it wouldn't have been fine past that point. There are only like, what, 4 combat rooms that I actually fight in, including the boss, right? And that's, I guess that's not even rooms, that's encounters. Like, it's these guys at the beginning, it's the blood goats that come afterwards, and then the little poison bitches on the walls, and Bulwark. Everything between the poison room and Bulwark is just empty space. So if I drop combos in like the first 3 rooms, then I do kind of just need to reset it, unfortunately. I just don't have a whole lot to work with here in that regard. Thank God. I would have been so upset. And a bull. Don't forget the bull, the Taurus demon, as I like to call him. For no reason whatsoever. Don't look into it. I have no idea why I call him the Taurus demon. Pistols for this room because it staggers them off the wall faster. I thought of this while I was fighting the skeletons, and I feel smart for it. Look at me mastering the mechanics of Devil May Cry 2. I'm not starting a new combo. I am not. I can't believe that. Come on, SMGs, do your thing. Furia Taurus, is that his name? That sounds right. Furia Taurus. I think that is his actual name. That combo came out of nowhere. I didn't even have my thumb on the stick when he did that, for the record. I don't know what that combo was. I don't know how Dante threw it, but he did, completely of his own accord. That was not me. I just want it to be known. He's a furious Taurus. You know, when you spell it out like that, the naming is a little wild in this game. Okay, this room. I have been known to push it before and get hit here for no reason, so let's not do that. Okay, Dante? Let's not do that today. Beautiful. Astounding work. Come on, shit. Oh. Okay, I did it twice. There we are. I'm gonna take Aerial Heart off, like, immediately. Because I got screwed out of some of my DT time with Bulwark last time. Just because Dante started doing round trip when I did not want him to do round trip. This was his first job and had to wait until Dark Souls to get work again. If DMC was my first job, I would be furious too. I mean, yeah. If this was my first job, I might not look back on it all that fondly. I could see that. All right, big man. We gotta wait for him to come down is the spooky part. There he is. Why are we targeting the dog? Uh-oh. That should be fine. It is fine. Dante, no! Why does he do that? Why are the dogs in this fight? Why do you have to fight Bulwark with the wolves? He almost did it there. Oh my god, 2 isn't enough, please. It's good enough. It's good enough. Strong sword probably would be smart. Please? Let me have this? Oh. Wait, no! My orbs were an A. Oh my god, because of the room. Okay. For a second, I didn't see the items used. I forget that. Oh. Okay. All right. All right, Dante. We do it once more. Strong sword will definitely be the way, though. I'm so pissed about that. Plenty of spare time. I think what would be smart as well would be not actually using aerial heart in that one spot that I keep using it to like speed past the parkour, and just save the meter so that that doesn't happen, where I lose it right at the end and take a hit. Because if I didn't take that hit like right at the end, that would have been the S rank run, even with the A for orbs. I don't want to use fire though, because Bulwark moves just fast enough, even with Chrono Heart, to like break out of stun lock. So the Frost and the Chrono together are like necessary. Look at me go. Oh! We don't need to do anything different for orbs. The orbs being short, the problem there was me dropping the combo in the room with the little blue guys. Dropping that combo and just machine gunning through it to the end lost me enough orbs that it put it down to A. That was what happened with orbs. I know exactly why, which is frustrating because orbs are not a problem on this mission. As long as you just, you know, use combos for these 3 encounters, like, orbs are not a worry whatsoever. Which is why it's upsetting that I thought maybe I could squeeze it out, but I couldn't. Okay. Keep her rolling. At least this mission with the Bulwark cheese is easy now. Like, I'm just glad about that. Because this mission was a nightmare when I was trying to do it early on. Like, on New Game, I mean. So now that I'm just doing it, having farmed up some orbs for some Devil Stars, and cheesing Bulwark instead of trying to do it legitimately, this shouldn't take more than, I mean, one more solid attempt. Assuming I get past this room, we're probably fine. There's one more. There we go. Come on now. We zoom. Whoa. Oh, that works. I don't know how Dante changed direction so quickly while midair with the camera change, but I'll take it. I won't complain about it. He flipped the craziest 180 there. Huh. Okay. Give me those. I don't know how necessary those are, but I'll take them. They don't, like, eat up any time to get them. It's just like 20 orbs, so there's no reason for me to skip them. They can only help. Oh, Dante. Now, you know what? I am gonna use Aerial Heart. I'm just gonna also use Vendetta from this point. Because I think that that should prevent, what the hell? Boss struggles, even, like, Devil Star plus this should be fine. It also, I could be wrong. I think I have more gauge than I did last time at this point. I don't know why I would have more, but I might from the looks of it. The stronger sword should be enough to put this amount of DT over into being enough. At least I would think. Speaking of Quick Heart, I don't want to get caught accidentally flying, because that happens with Aerial Heart equipped, as we now know. Okay. Here we go. It'll be nice and easy. Oh, he came down early. Dante, we are targeting the dog. Thank you. No, I'm gonna really maximize this one. God damn it, Dante. I need you to work with me a bit here, man. This isn't a boss we can be slacking on. You know that. God damn you, Dante. Jesus Christ. The dogs make it such a shit show with the targeting, man. They really do. Okay, that'll be it. There's no chance that it's not. Yeah. It was a beautiful run. 3 missions left. There are 3 remaining. I have a lot of orbs, actually. Okay, so 12 is one that I need to do. But this is one that I'm going to look up. Because... what's it called? The weird... skull thing at the beginning is very, very strange. Here we go. Once again, from Devil's Cry. This video is actually only 2 weeks old. Has this guy been doing these, like, as I've been doing them? Whoa. He also did this on New Game, for the record, so he's not even gonna have, like, Chrono Heart. Oh. How is he not taking damage? How did he do that without the damage? There was nothing else crazy about this. Oh my god, it's literally that and Plutonian. That's right. I was like, I don't think there was anything else with this mission. Game crashed. Or do that. I think that works great. You know what doesn't work great? Devil May Cry 2 on the HD collection, where it crashes all the time. Okay, 3 more. This one shouldn't be too bad, but 16 and 17 are at the end, and I think those will both be pretty brutal. if I had to guess. We shouldn't need to buy anything for this. Oh, actually, we do. I'm gonna need a Devil Star at the beginning. Okay. So criteria is gonna be a little stricter, but it should be fine. Let's see how this works exactly. Oh, I forgot to use the item. Oh, I got hit. I did take damage for a second. Oh, I missed one. Ah, shit. Okay. Let me restart it. It's literally the first thing, so I think it's fine. Oh, I can't restart, can I? Yeah, okay, I have to quit out for this one. I could spend another 12K on a second one, but I'm probably gonna need a good amount of Devil Stars still for the last couple on the list. Like, especially the one with Bulwark, we're gonna need another 2. The one with Arius, I'm probably gonna need 2 of them. I remember when I was looking at how people did it with S rank, it was all Devil Stars from what I saw. Because they don't penalize you very much, and because the game is pretty difficult to actually S rank without them, like the mechanics of the game just do not complement this style of play. Oh my god. It's weird to figure out where I should be at with this. It is honestly really weird to try to figure out like where I should be floating for that. I'll get it down. It'll take a few tries to get the right spot maybe, but it shouldn't be bad. Last couple missions, I don't know, do I do Arius first? Or do I do the double boss fight gauntlet mission first? That's really the question for after this, because I don't think this will take very long outside of me just getting this encounter figured out. It's kind of finding the right height is half the battle. Here we go. And we still missed a couple. It's really weird. It's really weird to get the right spot for this. It's actually weird. I saw him do it and I was like, oh, this is so easy. I just have to do this and then fight like the easiest boss in the game. No problem. It's a little weirder than I thought. It's definitely not what I thought it would be. It's also a lot of menus. It's a lot of menus. Oh, I'm a little low. Now I'm a little high. There we go. Really strange encounter. Really strange. I could probably actually get away with leaving Vendetta on for this mission. I might want it, in fact. I have a feeling that because this mission is so short, I'm probably gonna need these. I think I'm gonna want Vendetta here. It's a boss fight, right? So like, with these guys, getting the combo going is one thing, but speed is also key. Ow. Hold on. Okay. Hold on. Let me just make sure... Oh. That I understand what I'm doing. If he turns around and I'm point blank on him like that, I shouldn't be. That is what I now understand. I got it. Just from that, I put it together. If I am up against him and he turns, he's going to hit me. He is very slow. He's gonna be very easy to maneuver around for almost the entire time. It's just when he does that, when he spins around, don't be on top of him. Oh. Oh. I'll take it. I found the spot. All right, give me these. And then once I get combo up with this guy, actually he has ads in the fight. What are the odds that I need to farm them for orbs? Did that hit me? Did I see that right? Did they hit each other? Oh, they hit each other. Okay, I would have known if it hit me because I'm not in Devil Trigger, right? That hit me. For example. Yeah, I think there's a pretty solid chance that I'm gonna need to farm these guys for orbs. Okay, 2 hits is not good. What? No. I'll run this through for practice at least. God damn you. Hold on. I really just want to see orbs on this. So I'm just gonna finish this. That's my #1 question is orbs. Do I need to sit in there and farm for orbs? Or can I just like kill him as fast as possible and move on? Orbs are S. I did kill a couple. I doubt that it would be, sorry, that it would be the difference between A and S. And of course, you know, if I do things right and I don't get hit, then my A ranks, even if I got an A for orbs by not farming any enemies in there, my A ranks would be, well, orbs and, what's it? Items used. I don't know why that was so hard for me. So even if, what's it called? I need more orbs. I don't think it should screw the run entirely. Probably. I did just get chomped. So let's hope that I don't need any more orbs. Honestly, these and then like the orb drop from the boss will probably be enough. I would have to assume that it will be. So we go for the fast kill here. I think it is the Judge of Death before the boss. He's not gonna throw two? Come on, throw two of them, coward. Uh-oh. What do I do? What do I do against this? Dodge spam. Got it. Trying to get... Oh, I'm dumb for that. I was trying to say, I'm trying to get some DT built up. Let's just say that that wasn't enough to kill the damage requirement. And let's run it. Because it might not have been enough to kill it. Like, genuinely. That's not even just copium. Okay, that would do it, though. I think that would put me into a B. Okay. Oh, that hurts. Because that felt really good up until it didn't. Up until I screwed it up. That felt pretty good. At the very least, this will be one of the shorter S ranks to get through. Because playing like that, it takes a decent bit of focus because it is like, if I slip, I just get hit. And I'd rather not make the mistakes. Because even when I am focused, I'm bound to make a mistake or two. Okay. Where are we targeting, Dante? What are we targeting? I don't know what my boy's doing. Leaving the targeting on for that makes it way more consistent. Which is weird. When I saw it in the video... Oh, I forgot to buy the thing. I really thought that turning off the targeting was the way to do it. But leaving it on, like, he'll target the skeletons, but because it's round trip, it kind of hits them anyway. Doesn't really matter. He might also try to target the big ball in the middle. He better not. Dante, you're smarter than that. I know it, man. You can't. Like, he targets them. It's just that every once in a while, it doesn't quite work super well. Hold on, do you think it would be easier? I mean, I don't need to. I was gonna say, do you think it would be easier to buy 2 Devil Stars for this? And cheese the boss as fast as I can, but I don't think it's necessary. That doesn't mean that I won't do it. I'm just saying I don't think it's necessary, that's all. Ball of a time is terrible, by the way. That, I almost got clipped by that just for being stupid. No, I have aerial heart on, and I just got hit. God damn you, aerial heart. Why? And I got hit again for being dumb. Oh. The puns are terrible. So terrible. I don't need to. Obviously, I'm gonna want more than one at some point. I only buy 2 just because I know that I'm going to need at least 2 more, like, after this mission for later missions. So I might as well buy them now. Oh, we missed one. Oh, God. Dante, please. We didn't get hit. We used up all of the Devil Star, but we didn't get hit. The temptation to use a second Devil Star for him and just burn through him is definitely there. It's absolutely there. I don't want to push my luck by doing that. Oh. I'll play it out. It is but a scratch. Uh-oh. Oh. The amount of luck in those couple seconds right there. Not... I think I'm gonna use 2. I don't need to. I could sit here and painstakingly do this the way that I have been. Or I could use a second Devil Star on him. And I am just about there because he's not that bad. Like, on his own, he would be fine. But he's clearly, like, he's a boss that did not have enough going on his own. So they put in, like, a laser trap in the walls and a bunch of ads, and I just got hit, which is great. Oh my god. It's a reset. Shit. Yeah, they like, the boss would be very easy to S rank if he was in there on his own. But with the laser traps and the ads, there's just enough, like, inconsistency in there to throw it off. So I'm just gonna burn 2 of them. I'm just gonna burn 2 of them. Oh, I forgot to use the star. This really is the Dark Souls 2 of DMC. It is. It is a very accurate comparison in many ways. This game gets so much worse trying to play it for rank. Like, it's on its own. Sorry, hiccup. On its own, it can be fine. Like, it can be not. It's a weird way of saying it. It can be, you know, like, enjoyable to an extent. Playing it just casually. What the hell? I haven't seen you do that. Like a guilty pleasure, right? We've said that like DMC2 can definitely fit the role of like a guilty pleasure here and there. But when you sit here and you play it for like hours on end going for rank, all of the worst things about the game start to show up. And it gets a lot worse when you play it like this. Okay, he didn't connect that last hit. How low the Metacritic score is for this game? Because it's a bad game. It's just a really, like, it's not a good game. Is that good enough, DMC2? Please tell me it is. On its own, it's the most okay game ever made, almost. It's just like, you can get enjoyment out of it. Stylish average was an A. Like, damage and items used, I knew would be A, but that still would have been an S rank overall. The style average was an A. Because I got hit out of a combo, man. Son of a bitch. I love how every time that I say this mission won't be bad, it's like a curse. It just immediately means that it's going to be painful for all the wrong reasons. Something that makes this mission in particular painful is the amount of stuff in the menu that I have to do each time. Okay. Oh, bad start. We're probably gonna have to reset it. He just pushed me up. We have to reset it. A is not a win. It's not. It has to be better. It's really warm in here. I'm gonna have to crack the window. The sun is out today. Use that. Put on the flying thing. Here we go. I got bit. And we're at the wrong. I'm opening my window. Ay, ay, ay. And I'm gonna go get caffeine. I need to go get caffeine. I'll be back. I'm gonna go grab an energy drink. I'll be back in a minute. Whoops. The main menu has a demo. Alright. I'm back. A does equal awful. A is not enough. Unfortunately. If A's were enough, we would be sailing through DMC2. A's are what I get like every single time. Yeah. Ariel. Maybe I should have made it S ranks on all missions for all games aside from DMC2, which is A ranks. So bullshit. So bullshit. Getting chomped like that. Come on. Come on. Give me my orbs. And I can take my leave. Well, once I kill the boss. I'll take it. I like it when he throws both of them. It means more attack time for me. Whoa. This is beautiful. This is beautiful. Oh, that's the one. That is the one. This is an S rank. Thank God. Oh, this game. It's pushing it. Would this be easier if you had sunglasses on? Probably. Two more. Two more DMC2 ranks. Well, for normal Dante, two more. For now. You think normal and DMD will be any worse? Oh, hold on, it's the other pause menu. Games with two menus, why? Please never, ever. Do I do Arius or the really big gauntlet first? Oh, actually, I'm probably gonna need orbs for either of them. Here, let me see. This is Arius, right? Yeah. I could buy one Devil Star for it. Let's see what I can get with this. I'll do Arius first, because the other gauntlet is going to be the worst of the bunch. Absolutely. So we'll get Arius 2 done. Have big damage sword on still. I do have to get orbs on this, I forget. Oh, and I got shot. I can get shot once. That's fine. Don't hit me. Alright, I'll farm orbs. I will get orbs for the stars. Save the best till last. I think if I'm gonna farm orbs, I might tackle the gauntlet first. I'll start the timer even though Charlie hasn't come through yet. I don't know what he's doing. But thank you, Ryan, for the 6-9. I'll just buy this one for the sake of having it already. Where's Charlie? He's coming. Give him a second. Must be on a break. I don't know what he's doing, but he'll be here. He'll be here. Going for Rebellion. I just need a tiny bit more damage. Okay, wait, this game is actually kind of dark. There he is.
This game will rot your silly little noodle. Hop on your shades for protection.
That sounds... silly little noodle sounds about right in that voice, actually. What the hell? I don't need to reset this. I'm just frustrated. What is happening? The enemies are being so much more aggressive than normal. What are they doing? They never do this. These guys are never this aggressive. Normally they just sit there. Which at least makes my life easier. If I'm gonna sit here and play DMC2 this much. Where did my combo go? When did I lose it? Oh, I probably sprayed at an enemy on the other side. You said it would help? I thought it would. Where did my combo go that time? I must be missing something. I'm here for the orbs. So my combo is very important to me. Honestly, the guns burn through them faster than the melee with DT. The Devil Trigger guns are just so ridiculously strong. Son of a bitch. There. Is that fast enough for you, DMC2? Will the mission bonus pull me over into, No. We run it again. I think I got an epidural. I don't even remember what that is. I've probably never had it. If I don't know what it is. Epidural. Oh, I have not had it. How big is the needle? Oh, that doesn't look that big, actually. I mean, reading the huge needle, the one in this picture doesn't look that bad. Is it spine needle? Is it in the spine? Hold on. Because this just says in your back. Is it in the spine? It is long. It is a long needle. When I say big needle, I think of like, I think of it being thicker, I guess. It's in the spine. See, now that makes it sound a lot gnarlier. Is it painful to have an epidural? This is on People Also Ask. Before the epidural is administered, you'll receive a numbing injection. That doesn't sound so bad. That initial injection in the lower back can hurt a little, but after that, patients should feel no pain, just the pressure of the needle being inserted. That doesn't sound so bad, actually. I've had like 12 to 15 of them. Hey, who said that? What source is this from? Shit, hold on. Yale Medicine says that it shouldn't hurt. Or maybe they're just saying that so that people aren't so worried about it going in to have an epidural. That's also possible that, you know, it's just there for that reason. Uh-oh. Ow. Oh, come on. Online always say procedures don't hurt so people don't freak out about them. I don't know, that's from Yale. And if I have been taught to think anything in this world, it's that college people are supposed to be the smart ones. I might be a living, breathing example counter to that, but that's what I've been taught. Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm still in disbelief that the GTA stream did not get demonetized. Like, utter shock that it didn't get copyright claimed, it didn't get just a normal, like, you know, advertiser guideline hit, nothing. They limited it, like, by default as soon as it turned into a video, but I got it reviewed and they were like, no, this is good. This is perfectly fine. So, I don't know. If they say it's fine, it's fine. I'm more in disbelief about the copyright thing. The trailer. Yeah, I saw the trailer broke the record for most views in 24 hours on YouTube. Which is kind of surprising at first, but then you're also like, I mean, it's the trailer for the new Grand Theft Auto. So if anything was going to break that record, which was previously held by a Mr. Beast video of all things, it would probably be a GTA trailer, right? It's so cool, actually. It's cool for Rockstar. Has anyone seen all the interactions that that Rockstar and the family of Tom Petty have been having on Twitter the last couple days, by the way? Because the family is just like thrilled to have a piece of his featured in the trailer. And then someone also caught in the background of one of the shots in the trailer, there's a sticker on the wall that says Petty Forever, like with the font from that one album cover. And so the family and like the actual Rockstar Twitter account have just been having all these interactions back and forth. I was explaining to her. Of course they were talking about it. It's a big deal. I was gonna say, the music stopped? Like, we're already done? Just about to say, where are the rest of them? Oh, once I get these orbs finished up, it's back to the hellish parts. Like, what I'm saying with this game being like the most kind of like whatever game, like I sit here and I go, oh, this game is terrible. But like, at least when you just kind of like sit here and just play it and don't really worry about how you're playing it, it's like, it's not terrible. But it's when you have to do like no damage and never drop a combo and go through quickly and make sure you get enough orbs. That's when it becomes a pain in the ass. That's when the game becomes very unfun. But when you're just doing this, it's not even bad. Like, I mean, it's bad, but it's not like actively bad. It's bad in the sense that like it's boring. Fun watching the same thing over and over as a viewer. No, but then when the run happens, shit. That's the special moment. I didn't save, but hold on. I have a plan. Don't worry, I have a plan. You know, actually, I need to do this mission. I was about to be pissed because I'm like, I can't save mid-mission, like in DMC 1. I have to do this one, so I guess this one's happening first now that I got the orbs and then forgot to save. We're starting here. This is gonna be the really bad one. This one's gonna be the terrible one. Good start. Would be broken and buggy at launch and need updates to fix it. That will likely break. Did I hit reset? I did. We're good. Will likely break other things and ultimately never get fixed because it would get abandoned. Speaking of coming out today, not exactly, but just because I think it's funny that this is like such a little known thing, I have to keep bringing it up. The Ubisoft Avatar game comes out tomorrow. How many in chat knew that? Outside of me saying it, if you heard it from me, it doesn't count. Yuhan, hopefully I'm saying that right. Thank you for the sub, appreciate it. Who here was aware that the Avatar Ubisoft game came out tomorrow? Or I think tonight at midnight, right? Oh. That's bad. Can't you save in the other pause screen? Can you? Oh, GameRanks did it before you buy. Because I saw it on CD keys. I had no idea until like 5 days ago that the game was about to come out. Oh, you can save in the other pause menu. See, this is why I said it earlier. Like, why have the two separate menus? It does nothing but confuse. Okay, so my window is making things very chilly for my toes. Because it's cold outside. It's just that the sun hitting this wall that I sit up against turns my room into a goddamn furnace. How cold is it outside? I don't know what it's like today. That is not right. There's no way. With how cold my feet got so fast. Oh, it's windy. That's why. I was like, there's no chance that it's 40 degrees out. There's absolutely no chance. I've had my window open during streams all week and it's been like 30 all week. There's no way that this is 40 when it feels colder than the last couple days, but apparently it's really windy. So that's probably why I'm getting more air through the window. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, I saved the combo. How many goats? You're a bastard. You know that, goat man? I was even gonna run it with the one hit. Wind chill factor, yeah. That's when the Minnesota winters become, like, they go from, oh, it's pretty cold here, I don't know why people live here, to like, who even settled this place to begin with? Why did we ever establish cities here? Because as soon as it gets windy out in Minnesota in the winter, it is so cold. I would bet that most people in chat will have never been so cold in their life. Because you don't understand what happens here when it's already like negative 10 degrees in like January, and then you get like really crazy high winds. It gets so insanely cold out. You would not believe. Lake effect? Oh yeah. Especially, there's so much water that like there's not much variation in elevation either to like break up the wind, right? Or trees or anything when you're near lakes. And you know, we have 13,000 of them. So it gets really cold. And in northern Colorado gets pretty chilly. Not this chilly, but they get pretty chilly. I've always told my horror story of like the coldest I have ever been in my life. I used to compete doing skiing and snowboarding, like freestyle skiing and snowboarding. I did slopestyle and big air for anyone who like watches the Olympics or anything, like Winter Olympics. And I had a competition one day that didn't get canceled. It was negative 30 degrees outside with super high wind that made it feel like negative 43 degrees. And it didn't get canceled because the frostbite warning that day was only a 1-minute warning. You know, you could have your skin exposed outside for a minute before you risked frostbite. So it wasn't bad enough to cancel the event. So I had to be outside competing all day for like 8 hours in feels like negative 43 degrees Fahrenheit. No one out on the hill had any skin showing because, like I said, it was a 1-minute frostbite warning or whatever it was exactly. So it was like if you had skin showing and you were actually gonna be outside, you would get frostbite just from the air and the wind. It was hellishly cold. Competitive skier. Look, you don't hear the part where I'm like, I had to, you know, use the same skis for multiple years while I was growing, which if you know, you know. If your skis are short, it's not gonna work out. But because they were twin tips, it wasn't as bad. Because, like, yeah, a pair of skis is expensive. But I wasn't buying a new pair of skis every year, or snowboard, for that matter. The kind of cold that no amount of insulation helps with. Yeah, it is, like, nothing solves that kind of cold. Like, even, like, being triple layered up out there, no skin exposed, it's freezing. It's so goddamn cold. And especially, like, I'm out competing in big air that day. So, you know, speaking of having, like, no tree cover or anything to break up the wind, like, I'm going down this big hill so that we can hit the kickers, right, for big air. And it's just, nothing is to be done about that. It's just, it's freezing. That wind is just hitting you. Okay, here's where Bulwark comes in. Oh shit, my sword. But also thank you, Maris. DMC2 has been the worst S-rank experience so far. Easily. Oh no. See, this is why the wolves being included in his fight make it so bad. He's not hitting me. My rank would have dropped if he hit me with any of those. So I know that he didn't. Miraculously. He did hit me a bit. I was gonna say I don't need to burn the second one. I can save the second one in this case. I don't know if I need to save it for Trismagia. Having passes to get onto the mountain. Oh, well, okay, yeah. We never, I competed in state. So it would just be like, you know, get up early in the morning to be there by 8 a.m. I think the farthest I ever had to drive for a competition it was like, I think it was like 3 hours was the farthest, because that one was actually in Wisconsin. But Wisconsin's a small state, and going from Minneapolis to Wisconsin does not take long whatsoever. Is this where I'm supposed to go? I don't remember. No, I've ended up in the wrong spot. Why does YouTube think you're playing DMC5? Because it's the full series, I think, so it just goes with the most modern. Cause I put in, like, all of them in the studio thing, right? But I think that it's just like, oh, if it's all of these, 5. Where do I go? Is there something I'm missing because of the sunglasses? Like, what's happening? But I have all of them entered in, like, presets in YouTube Studio. So that, like, whenever things vary, like today, right? Like, if you go and look at the early ones, they're all set up for, like, DMC1 with, like, the title and description. But, like, today it's DMC2 because I just am using the DMC2 preset that I set up. And I think for whatever reason, for, like, the category, it's just using the newest one. I'm surprised that I haven't talked about this at all. Speaking of just like all the, or sorry, the newest DMC game. I saw that Peak of Combat came out, and apparently it's kind of what a lot of people feared it would be. I think I'm a little behind on this in terms of it being like news necessarily. But apparently it has like gotcha elements, if I'm not mistaken. Like, correct me if I'm wrong. And a lot of the combat got like simplified from what was seen in like some earlier showcases. I'm playing this out to the end to see. Oh my god, what improvements are needed? Plus I get practice on Transphobia here. Which I do not like this boss. Some people were saying this was one of the cooler DMC2 bosses. I think I'm inclined to, what the fuck, to disagree. Oh, that's right. Save DT for when they all come together. I forgot. That hit me. What do I do? What do I do for that to get around it? I might have to watch someone fight this thing to figure out like what's safe. That is a good bit of melee damage up close. I went for it because this is already a practice run. Oh, I framed through it forwards. That's not the worst idea. I could try that next time. Because I was like, if I go to the side, I just get hit. Well, combo drop isn't great. Oh shit, it's almost dead. The melee damage does hit really hard. Let's just see what this is. Right? Let's just see. Oh, wow. Oh. Okay. You know what? That's pretty good. You can't see two of them, right? But let me tell you, what is behind my camera are two S ranks. I got an S for orbs, I got an S for style. D on damage, A on item used. I'm going to get an A on item used. So do exactly what I'm doing, cut the damage down. I'm gonna have to close my window again. Maybe I close my window and turn like my portable fan on. That might be the move here to prevent it from just getting really hot again. Or at least delay it. It probably won't prevent it. There. Let's try that. You want a window command? Here. It will not be on the command list, at least until I remember to go in and add it to the command list. But here, I'll go make a window command. Because I can just pull the code from this. Right? And I can make a new command for window. And it now exists. And then I will pull the code for this one. Give it a second. Sometimes the bot lags. It might have also not... Oh, I have my sunglasses on. Oh, okay, it did push the update. Uh-oh. I mean, I have done it twice today, so I don't feel the need to reset the number. Hold on. I messed something up. What did I do wrong? Oh. Oh, I see what I did wrong. You know what's funny is that the code that I pulled for the second one was actually wrong. So now I know that that had a bug this whole time. That command that's existed for months. Let's try that again. It should display 2 this time. Yeah, there we go. We're good now. Thoughts on, or opinion on GTA trailer? I really liked the GTA trailer. Obviously, like, it's all cinematic. We didn't see the game. But, like, I lived in Florida for 2 years. What I saw in that trailer was so unbelievably Florida. Like, it's honestly crazy. The Florida, like, vibe that they're going for, they completely nailed it. Without a single miss. There's nothing in that trailer that I'm like, that's not quite Florida. Like, that's not exactly how it is. Like, they completely nailed it. There was nothing that was, like, iffy about it. It was just like, yep, I lived there, and this is exactly what it felt like when I lived there. I always, like, obviously, with the GTA series, it's always very satirical. Like, whether it's New York, LA, or Miami, like the 3 big cities that they've done for the 3, like, 3D GTA games, it's always been, like, heavily satirical and critical of the city that it takes place in. And, like, when I went to Miami, I thought Miami was a pretty shitty city. I did not like it, so I'll probably find the satire hilarious in that game. Like, on an even further level than I do when it's, like, New York or LA. Because, like, LA, I've been once. New York, I've never been. Miami, I really didn't like Miami when I lived in Florida. So I'll probably find the satire hilarious. If the game is just a slight improvement over 5, we're gonna love it. It's not even like a slight improvement over 5, right? Because I get what you're saying, 100%. But the thing to remember is that the same team that did GTA 5 did Red Dead 2 and is now doing GTA 6. So it's not even like, okay, are they improving from GTA 5? It's gonna be, are they improving from Red Dead 2? At least for me. I think for people who only care about GTA, it'll be, did they improve from GTA 5? For me, it's gonna be compared to Red Dead 2 as well. And even just thinking about, like, if they take a lot of the things that they did with Red Dead 2, like, that were new compared to GTA 5, it'll come out great. And I've also said a lot, like, Rockstar is not exactly in the business of making games that are bad. They're not in the business of making games that are just okay. Like, Rockstar only ever makes absolute bangers. They don't deal in anything else. They don't make it if it's not a banger. Or they don't release it if it's not a banger. Or, okay, they do sometimes, to be completely fair. Their remasters are not like that. But when it's a new game that they're developing, they don't. Game looked good. My one disappointment with the first trailer that we got is that it was like entirely focused on showing us the world, and the world looks great, but I was kind of hoping we would get a little more of a look into the characters that we'll play as, but that will obviously be later trailers. All right, if I take a little bit more damage, it's a reset, unfortunately. Like, if I get hit one more time, it's gotta be. It's unfortunate, but it's the truth. I wish it wasn't true, but it is. I dropped an A rank. Uh-oh. Shit. What are you doing? Is this the last? It was the last one. I didn't expect any gameplay. I didn't either. Like, it's very... Oh, wait, I got hit. It's very standard to do your first, like, reveal with just cinematics. It would have been great to get, like, a clip, like what you're saying, but I really... Even with it being a cinematic reveal, though, I do stand by, like, I would have liked to get more about the characters, because they open the trailer, too, with, like, the main protagonist in an interview. Like, or, sorry, an interrogation, right? They open the clip with the main character speaking, and then we just don't really get anything else from her in the trailer. Like, we just kind of get that one clip, and then they do the thing at the end where they show, like, yep, what we heard a while back is true. It's two protagonists. They're a couple. They're crime partner. Like, they're just doing the Bonnie and Clyde thing, but in modern day Miami. But that's all we really got from the protagonists. I'm not taking damage in the goat fight. I think I should generally save damage taken for stuff further into the mission than like the first minute. I can reset at the very beginning. I will ultimately save myself. Oh my god, the tracking on that. It'll save myself a ton of time to reset here instead of resetting later. Even though it's kind of a pain in the ass to reset the first room over and over. I hate these bitches. Does H Bomber guy make good videos? Why is everyone talking about it? I've never even heard of him. Rockstar has gone woke. I did see some of that on Twitter. And then I saw one thread that was like female protagonist, W or L. And one of the guys like in the thread said, W, she's really hot. And I was like, I feel like you don't want to out yourself like that in that discussion. Like the guy literally just being like, this is a W because she's hot. I feel like the place where people are actually talking about like a female protagonist being a positive thing is not the place to say that, but he did. Drama Alert said the protagonist was trans. The source was a years-old Reddit thread. I never heard that. I don't know about that. Oh, he makes some bangers. I've never heard of, what was it, H Bomber guy? At least I don't think I have. It might be one of those YouTubers that like if I pulled up their channel, I've seen like a video of theirs that was good. It could be one of those. Hold on, I might pull it up. after this run, which of course, you know, we're gonna be waiting a good few minutes because this is a great run where I'm gonna take it all the way to the end. Thank God I didn't drop that. Oh my God, there's more. Why? I dropped that. Hello? Only a bingo? People scroll because he spams a lot. People were telling him he's dumb and he's like, Google is free. His recent one was on, oh my God. It was on YouTube plagiarism. Hold on. Let me search real quick. I have not seen this guy. But this guy has to be a great YouTuber because he has a video titled Skyrim is garbage and here's why, and I 100% agree. He's gotta only make bangers if he has one video like that, right? I will forever die on the hill that Skyrim, as fun as it is a bad game. Like, its game design is bad. But holy shit, is it just really fun if you sit down and play Skyrim. Like, you get sucked into it for whatever reason. I feel like Skyrim hits the caveman part of my brain in a way that a lot of games don't. But, like, if you start picking apart the game's design, it is like a poorly made game. In a lot of ways, it's a poorly thought out game. But like, if you play it, it's really fun. I dropped a combo, but it's early and it was an S, so I think it's fine. Like, there's a lot more goats coming in still. That combo drop shouldn't hurt me. That was very risky on my part. I'm glad that it worked. Skyrim mods. Yeah, mods will just keep that game fresh for so many hours. Thankfully, modding Skyrim is a pain in the ass, so they'll probably, you know, keep a lot of people from spending that many hours playing just Skyrim purely because the modding is so hard to get into in the first place. There are few games that are as painful to mod, for me, as Skyrim. Trying to find the one mod that prevents the game from loading. Yeah, what is the one mod that is consistently causing the game to crash on launch every time you try to open it? I was doing modded Skyrim on stream a few months back, and I had one of those where I added a couple mods, and then all of a sudden my game started crashing on launch. I was like, this is bad. This is a problem. It's funny how my natural reaction there, the first couple times, was to jump. But it's so much easier if you just keep your feet on the ground. Hear me out. There's 2 bosses in this level. I think I can run past the mages here and be fine on orbs. I'm gonna play this mission to the end regardless of performance, just to test that. Because it'll probably save me a lot of resets to not have to put up with the random chance bullshit of fighting these mages in this room. So we're just gonna run past those fellas act like they're not even there. Okay, that's great. Camera, can you help me out here? Am I gonna have to activate DT again? Nope. I got it right at the perfect time. I'm just gonna use it early. Hate that boss. I feel no shame cheesing him like that. Otherwise, like, I feel like no damage genuinely feels impossible with Bulwark if I don't cheese him like that. It's insane. Or at least no damage, like, with melee combos feels completely impossible. And even then, if you do it without melee combos, the wolves throw so much random chance into that fight, your odds still aren't great. It's always the mod you wanted the most. What I did when that was happening to me for like streaming it and I really wanted those mods was I actually learned how to load up, because it turned out that the problem was the mods were made for like the original version of Skyrim, but I was on like the special edition, right? So I had to go in with the mod tools, and literally all I did was I just changed like the little preset for the mod so that it would actually load into special edition properly. And then I was able to get all the mods that I wanted working. I just had to take like 5 minutes per mod to convert them into a special edition like version. Because a lot of authors didn't go back and like update it for that, which is unfortunate. But if I have to do it myself, I can do it myself. I got the skills, the know-how. Okay, it's the ice guy. Ow. Playing this regardless of performance lets me work on Trismagia no damage as well, because it's a bitch. Oh, come on. Can you guys combine? Do the Power Rangers thing. Come on. Oh, hold on. Let's see. Oh, going through it, I think did work. I could be wrong, but I think it worked. I lost the combo. I tried. Oh, huh. That one, you just have to time it really well. That's the only thing. And it can be a bit of a bitch. Damn, they take a lot of melee damage. They really do. That was a very good shout of random knowledge. Oh my god, what? By letting you kill the heads. Wait, DMC3 did this boss? What do you mean? Also, was that cutscene completely silent? What was that? Oh, hello. I still got an S on orbs. Oh, Cerberus. I was gonna, like, it came to mind, but I was like, You know what DMC3 really did better? It's not even that you can kill the heads. It's that all 3 heads are capable of taking damage. That's the real improvement over Transphobia. Is that there's no like waiting game where at a certain point all 3 heads can take damage. No, it's just all 3 heads can take damage. Period. It's not a like guessing game, and then once you even know what it is, you can't actually hit it because the auto-targeting will swap around between them at random. It's just you can deal damage to any of the heads. That didn't kill. Oh, I have Rebellion on. That's why it didn't kill. Are we already done? Oh. Not done yet. We got 2 missions, and this is the worst one. Hello, false. No, we're not done. DMC2 never ends. Oh my god. Oh my god. I got hit twice. Beat DMC2 by the end of stream. It kind of depends. The last 2 are both bad. This is the worst of the 2. But I do have like 2 hours. So far, the longest rank took me 2.5 hours to get. So I don't think either of these are gonna be that bad. Well, actually, I do think this will be the worst one, but I've already been working on this for a bit. I've been practicing this one for a bit already. That elevator is a crapshoot. It's just, it's luck of the draw, I feel like. Bloody Palace actually never ends until the game breaks. Isn't that great? I don't have to worry about Bloody Palace. I'm finishing up Dante's normal mode, and then I'm going back for DMC1 hard mode. I definitely, like, splitting them up and kind of bouncing between games. Even though I might lose, like, efficiency in terms of I'm gonna need to, like, readjust to mechanics and relearn stuff as I bounce around. I definitely save a lot of sanity by not doing, like, 6 full S-rank playthroughs of DMC2 back to back. Stuff like that. No, target the boss, not the dogs. No, Dante. Oh my god, it's gonna be one of these runs. This boss is gonna hit me just because of that shit. Oh, the boss? Okay. Dante, stop targeting the dogs. Did the hand hit me? Did that just happen? I think that just happened. Dante. Stop, man! Oh my god, what a miracle that was. I think I'm gonna play this out. Because, like, beyond this, it's just run to Transphobia, do it. Haven't you fought this dude before? Yeah, he comes back. It's great. because I S-ranked his normal boss fight earlier today. Cheesing him with consumables works, but Dante just wants to hit the dogs. He does not want to attack the boss. Oh my god, camera. Please, work with me here. This is why we need tank controls. This game would be shit with tank controls, but this is a good example. Come on. I'm ready. Promotion. Okay. I'm so upset. You know what? I'm out. See ya, bitches. Chole wig. False. You put a space. And it's Chole wig. Like cool, but you know, cause he's cool. Oh wait, no, you didn't put a space. My bad. It's Chole wig. I'll add Chole wig as a thing. On desktop, for some reason, it displayed it with a space. I looked down at my phone and it doesn't have it. My point system wouldn't be so weird if YouTube would give us channel points. But they're cowards. I actually, since this came up, I was watching the stream of another creator that I know earlier today, and he normally doesn't stream. He's normally just a video guy, but he was streaming the new like COD season drop this morning because he's a COD creator, and makes sunglasses as one. Sunglasses is one. Sorry. He was doing a COD stream this morning, and he asked his chat, he was like, I've been streaming more. Do you guys think I should just revive the old Twitch channel? And his entire chat just filled with people like spamming all caps like, no, no. Everyone was like, just stream here. Don't start streaming on Twitch as well as here. Don't. And he was talking about like, it's so weird how like 2 years ago, if he had said that on a YouTube live stream, everyone in chat would have been like, yes, please just use Twitch. Like, YouTube streams suck. But nowadays, like, there's a lot of people who are just not even willing to watch on Twitch and would way rather watch on YouTube. And he said, like, I would agree, but he said, like, I think it's mostly because of the ad system that Twitch uses now. I mean, it's always been the same system, but it's so aggressive now that, like, it's just unbearable. That's not the run. That's still a D for damage, man. It is still an S for orbs, though. Your existence is shit-talking Twitch? No. Look, I was trying to praise them. I was trying to praise Twitch when they added the, multi-streaming stuff, but I was just not well enough informed about how they had actually implemented it. Once I learned how they had gone about it, I was like, oh my god, this is terrible. Like, why? There's not even a point to doing it the way that they have it set up. I tried to give them something. Anytime they're mentioned, you go on a tangent. Well, it's because I start thinking about Twitch. And it's like, oh yeah, their ads suck. Sorry, I forgot about the sunglasses. It was boss fight. So I just need to massively cut back on damage. I think what we do, honestly, from this point on, because I keep getting D ranks on damage, just trying to be like, can I take this much damage and get like a B maybe? Like, I've been trying to feel it out. I think what I have to do is like if I take any damage outside of the boss fights, it's instant reset. I think that's my only option. This mission is so much. And those bosses are going to hit me once or twice. Like, they just are. So if I get hit by like these goats or the elevator enemies, it's gotta be a reset, I think. Uh-oh. I should talk Twitch because they deserve it, for the record. I spent years on Twitch. I've talked about it before. A lot of people will complain about all the same things that I complain about. Like, a lot of streamers in the space will complain about all these things, but then they will just stream on Twitch. Like, I hate it enough that I left Twitch. I got so sick of it, and I kind of saw, at least the way that it was then, and I still feel this way now, like even with everything that's changed on that platform over the last year or so, and with very little changing on YouTube in terms of its live platform, I don't think that long-term Twitch will remain the dominant streaming platform in terms of market share. I see no timeline where Twitch, like, long-term remains on top. The only timeline that I see where that plays out that way is, like, YouTube continues to do nothing, which they keep saying that they're gonna keep growing the live platform. They've been taking their sweet ass time. I would like to take them at their word on it, but like, we got told around this time last year that 2023 would be like the year of them focusing in on the live platform. And outside of like some new ad algorithms that they've moved over to the or the live platform, like outside of that, they really haven't done much. I guess live reactions got added early on in the year. But like, who was like, oh, you know what I really want on YouTube streams? Is, you know how on Instagram people can spam like the heart emojis? I want that. No one asked for that. I just got lucky there. I got hit again. One more and it's a reset. Stop hitting the dog, you stupid bitch. See, what's crazy is I've gotten through this fight only using one Devil Star. I know that if Dante doesn't target the dogs, that this can go so much faster. I just hate that it gets in the way of chat. Well, if you don't want it, you can turn it off, False. Like, I've started turning it off for saying something and either half-assing or not doing it at all. They are. YouTube, for the most part, like any of their video-related changes on the platform or their shorts-related changes that they promised this year, we got all of them. All of them. But the live streaming shit, we saw like almost nothing. People in my chat use it. People in my chat use it too. But we talked a lot about like how it blocks it. And with regulars at least, I was like, okay. And with mods especially. I was like, is it worth having it block messages so consistently for the amount of use that we get out of it? And everyone across the board was like, no, it's not worth it. Like, I don't think a single person was like, no, I love it, keep it. And no one cared if it was gone. Your community could be different, your chat could be different, but mine, like when I talked about it over and over again, I never had a single person say, no, I like it, keep it. Like, I never saw that. The wicked Twitch of the West. Yeah, I spent a long time on Twitch. Like I want to like Twitch. I want to be able to hear about changes that they make and say good things. It's just so incredibly rare that they make a change and I'm able to say something positive about it. Like even this year, the one thing that they changed that I tried to be positive about, because I thought genuinely that it was a positive change, I immediately got told that like I didn't know the entirety of what they had done. And I went and looked into it, and like sure enough, the change as it was implemented was a whole ass nothing burger. Might as well have not changed at all. And like that's just what I ended up getting. The one time that I was like genuinely really positive on something they did this year, it ended up not being positive. I don't know who it is, but they use it a lot. I know it's light, for the record. I know who it is. It's probably not always light, but it's majority light. Trust me. Transphobia is hard on DMD. Transphobia is kind of hard to no damage on normal. Like getting through the health bar in a couple phases is not bad at all, but consistently avoiding all of the damage is kind of hard. The unfortunate thing is that if this mission was just Transphobia, like if it was a whole boss fight mission for that boss, I would be done so long ago. But this mission is so long. I thought it was maybe Dread. I know that it's mostly light. I'm sure that other people use it too, but I know that it's mostly her. It could be Dread a lot more than I think, but I know that Light, more than anyone else in your chat, has talked about using it. Like when I've been there, at least. God damn it. I think on DMD, all three are attacking all the time. Because of course they are. Why would they not be? Only thing I won't touch is kicks. Their sight is janky. That's why. Not because their pay is terrible or various other problems that kick has. Isn't it? It's insane to me that when you break down like what a full-time streamer would make with the same figures on all platforms, when it comes to live streaming right now, that Kick pays the worst because that was kind of their whole thing that made them even somewhat relevant to begin with, was they were like, oh yeah, we pay 95% for subs, but they only pay 95% for subs. Like, if you break down all of the figures, like based on shares and all that across all the platforms, because I've seen it done multiple times over, Kick is actually the worst paying platform in the space right now. Unless you're like the Cowman and you know, you get like 100 million just to stream on there at all. In that case, it's probably not the worst paying platform. But trying to be another Mixer and it's doing all the same things that made Mixer fail. The thing is, I streamed on Mixer, by the way. I streamed on Mixer before it was called Mixer. It was called Beam originally. And I was on there when it was called Beam. It was the first platform I ever streamed on. I don't have to reset that. I thought I dropped the combo, but I didn't. I'll take it. Mixer was a good platform. Mixer just failed in terms of marketing and like actually getting people over from Twitch, because it's hard. Like if we're being honest, YouTube is only such a big competitor because YouTube is a multimedia platform. It's because if YouTube was purely a live streaming platform, it would not compete the way that it does. YouTube's live platform still needs a lot of work. But Mixer was a fantastic... I still, to this day, as Twitch currently stands, even years later with all of its updates, like since Mixer was a thing, Mixer still had the best community features out of all streaming platforms. Not even close. Mixer was so ahead of the game with community features. How many points did this bitch have? God damn it. Caveman mode, it is. Oh, Chole's gotta add... What's it called? Gotta add... hold on. It was... What was Chole talking about? Oh, it was... Chulwig... There. Did the game crash? Yup! It's Devil May Cry 2. Of course the game crashed. What else could we expect from Devil May Cry 2? Lucia's version of this mission is the same, except only one boss, or the only boss you face is Trismagia, so in that regard, you'll like it more. Chole hopes so. Because this is easily the worst mission on the S rank journey so far. It's not even close. You can drop a few combos here and there, especially if those are S combos. Chole is running past most enemies during this mission. Just for like safety on damage. Damage is the #1 problem Chole is having on this mission between both Bulwark and Trismagia. So resetting the early fight, Chole's just doing it this way because Chole would rather waste time on a bad run and have that bad run be 30 seconds compared to like 8 minutes. If Chole's gonna screw up, it's not gonna be in the first like room or the first elevator, essentially. Is why Chole is doing so many resets here. Because Chole's going to make a mistake or two along the way, every single run. So Chole's just not letting it be in the first couple rooms. Save it for the parts that are actually, like, way riskier to get through. This room would be super tame if it wasn't for just the amount of blood goats that it throws at you. Son of a bitch. If both campaigns are going on at the same time. I think there's a few bosses that are repeated across both of them. Son of a bitch. Chole heard it, by the way. Chole knows. I don't believe Trismagia is the only one that they both fight. At least it's not as bad as, like, the RE2 remake scenarios, where they threw out the whole, like, A and B scenarios existing for the sake of having 4 separate stories to run through. And they just were like, yep, Leon has a story, Claire has a story, and you can just play them in different orders on the same save file. Still to this day, that is the biggest disappointment with the RE2 remake. Even on revisits, Chole would have loved to see, like, the alternate scenario scenes in the remake. And a lot of like the crazy shit that goes on in the alternate scenarios, like outside of just cutscenes and dialogue and stuff. Like a lot of the crazier gameplay shit that they do. Has a Plutonian copy that has a different name. Weird. If we're gonna talk about the DMC games dropping the ball on scenarios though, we really have to talk about how they still to this day have never given Virgil a unique campaign outside of, brace yourselves, good things are about to be said about DMC, the reboot. The reboot gave him a full, unique story campaign with like every encounter being designed around him. Chole still hasn't played it. Chole has never played Virgil's Downfall to this day, but they did actually make a whole unique campaign for Virgil, and the only time they did was when Ninja Theory did it. So as much as everyone likes to say the things that they do about the reboot, you can't take that away from them. They gave Virgil some of the most love that any of these games ever have. Even if they did something with him at the end of the main story that made no sense and completely came out of nowhere with zero foreshadowing, they gave him some of the most love any of the devs ever did. They made a whole campaign for him. I can speak like a normal human being. Whew. You know how hard it is to play DMC2 to perfection while focusing so much on your wording for 6 minutes? Plutonium or Plutonian. Transphobia Phantom. Interesting that Phantom gets repeated. Wait, what? Oh, that was weird. That was a hit. Please. Just stay on target. No. No. Work with me here, man. Work with me. Oh, that sucks. Every time it happens, it sucks. Okay, so we've taken a hit. And then, like, whatever tiny scratch the door hand deals. So we've taken like 2 hits. We should still be pretty fine, I think. Maybe. It's all down to the Transphobia fight at this point. It's all down to how that goes. So we pray. We hope. Oh, and this elevator. Forget about this elevator. We killed them a little too fast, but we made it work. Okay. Phantom gets his ass kicked 8 times in total, maybe more if in secret missions. No secret, well, Lucia might have a secret mission with him. Dante doesn't. I know that much. It's not you. It's the lightning guy. That sucks. That's the one that I have the hardest time with. Oops. Oh, come on. That's what I'm talking about, having a hard time with them. Dante? Let's see. Nope, got hit. This might be already to like a C for damage, in all honesty. Oh, it's you. Oh, hello, come back in. Oh, Infested Tank is technically a boss, isn't it? Ah, that's a D. It's a D for damage again. Oh, of course you did that. You would. Let's see it. This is not it. Cause I have to get an A. Oh yeah, it's a D. God damn it. God damn it. Having such a long mission with 2 boss fights is cruel. Uncalled for. Just terrible. Just terrible. I shouldn't have saved it for so long, honestly. I probably should have done this one as one of the first once we got mission select. Like, I really should have. That was a bad call on my part to save this for near the end. I thought, like, you know, that's gonna be the bad one, so I don't want to do it. But honestly, because it was so bad, I should have done it earlier. There goes the combo. I think we've got enough still coming in that we can get another. Yeah, we definitely had enough. This game, playing it this way, brings me a lot of pain. Brings me a lot of pain. I hope you all know. If you couldn't tell before, I just, you know, for sake of being clear. For transparency's sake, if you would. That's the better way to put it. Let me out. So far, so good. 3 combos, all S, no damage. Place your bets now on where I take the first bit of damage. Will it be from Bulwark? Will it be from Bulwark's wolves? Will it be Trismagia? Will I make it all the way to the end? Will it be the goats and the skeletons in the later elevator? Might it even be just me getting hit by something random along the way that I've never gotten hit by before? Place your bets now. A random enemy. God, I would be... Like, of all the things, that would probably piss me off the most. If it's just like one of the mages or like the guys in the room before the second elevator. If it ends up being something like that, that would probably be the most upsetting. These guys, I don't think they actually can deal damage when I go through that quickly, at least. I genuinely think that they just don't even wind up an attack that, or for that long. If you thought it would be Bulwark, congratulations, Dante. Let's not start this already. Why did it try to target the dog there? See, that's what I don't get. It goes out of its way, I swear. It's not even like a what's closer system. See? Why is it targeting the wolf there? Oh my god. I cannot explain to you how upsetting it is. I took so many hits already from Bulwark. Dude. Dante. I'm like pushing my thumbstick into the wolf, or into Bulwark rather. Oh. Dante. If this keeps up, they dropped a huge update for MW3 Zombies at noon, so I haven't been able to play it. They dropped it when the stream started, so, you know, just saying. If it gets bad enough. Just saying. Oh, oh. If it was the door? What door? What do you mean if it was the door? You know what would make this a lot better? Not having Bulwark. Hear me out. This mission would be nowhere near as bad without Bulwark thrown into it. Right? Think about it. If it was the same encounters in the same order, but just subtract the Bulwark room, dude, I would be through this long ago by now. Like, if I only had to do one boss fight, I would be past Trismagia at this point. They tend to kill the wolves first. Not from what I saw, because you have to just, you know, use the devil stars to cheese straight through him to consistently no damage. Because some of his attacks are very iffy. Like, very iffy. When I was looking at people doing it, I didn't see anyone fight the wolves. I feel like the way to go might be to like kind of look for a window where they're spaced out a little more. But I feel like then I run just as much of a risk as fighting the wolves. Although I guess, oh my, less of a risk because if I go for the wolves first, I would have to burn my devil stars or fight them without the devil stars, which is just kind of leaving myself open to Bulwark for a long time. Oops. Oh, I kept the rank up because I hit his body. I'll take it. Give me the orbs. The orb requirement is shockingly low for how long this mission is. The one thing that I can give it is that I can skip like almost half of the encounters because they aren't being overly picky about orbs on this one. Like, the orb requirement, all things considered, is not that bad. At all. Orbs have not been a worry for any of these attempts. It's been damage the whole time, and sort of stylish average. But really, it's been damage. Almost almost half of the encounters are skippable. The elevator, we just fight in there because, like, what else am I gonna do? My beard looks pretty cool. I appreciate it. There's only a few days left of the Beardathon as it currently stands, which is exciting for me because I have been growing this without being allowed to trim it since mid-April. Which is a very long time. I don't know how long exactly, but it's long. What I've said a lot on stream as well about the beard is that on camera, especially when it's small like this, right? Like when it's not full screen, you don't really get the full perspective of how much of a shit show it is. Like how messy the beard is. It's very unruly thanks to the no trim rule of the Beardathon. So I'm so ready to be able to like have my beard, but have it not be so long to the point where it's like kind of uncomfortable and a lot to handle. And to be able to like make sure that, you know, it's trimmed reasonably. Can you move? Oh my god. You've got to be kidding me. And I got hit. Every time. Without fail. That is, I think, the most upsetting reset so far. My beard also makes me look ginger. That's another thing. Because for some reason, my beard hair is like red. I don't know why. I have no idea why. It makes me look like a redhead, which I'm not, for the record. Before anyone is like, he is. I'm not. I have like light brown hair. But the beard, for whatever reason, is like genuinely red. It always has been, as long as I've been able to grow it. But when you only get like the front of the hair and then the rest of the hair on screen is all the beard, and there's way more beard than hair on head, it gives the illusion. At this difficulty, I think you could manage the wolves first. Hold on, let me pull it up. I'm gonna pull up. This guy did a how-to. What? Hold on. Oh, okay. It's not. It's just a normal playthrough. This is, by the way, my bad. Ragnarok Dan for this one. I'm assuming there will be nothing here that's all that crazy. Why is it so choppy? I'm assuming it's not the video. It might be just my computer having a fit. Yeah, goats. You fight the goats. Oh. Oh. I never even considered the rocket launcher. They don't do that on my difficulty. Oh, okay, here we are. Bulwark. This is what we really need. Thought you were Ginger the entire time. I'm not. Okay. That, honestly, is probably the way that I should be doing it. I see. I see. Do you see the difference between rushing Bulwark here compared to what I'm doing? Because I see it. It's right at the beginning. Check this out. Dodges straight through the wolves, immediately starts hitting Bulwark with Stinger to separate them, to space them out. That's the key difference. Now, I just want to see. Oh my god, Trismagia is like half of this mission attempt. Rocket launcher? What? Rocket launcher? Holy shit. That's a lot of dodging. That's a lot of dodging on DMD. Oh my god. You know, I'm not gonna worry about that. Thank you, Ragnarok Dan. Did the game crash? Yes, it did. Every time. Because of course it did. Oh, hold on. Before I reopen it though. Here, right? Let me show you. Ignore that. You see what I mean? Hair, it's like light brown. Beard is red. And you can see where the hair stops and the beard starts. The color is completely different. I have no idea why. My mustache hair is the same, like my goatee area here, same kind of like light brown. But the beard is red. It's always been like this for me. There is a distinct difference in the colors here. Right? Right? I don't know why. That's just always how my facial hair has been since I've been able to grow it. Completely different color between the two. It's very noticeable from the side. From the front, I just kind of look like I have red hair. From the side, it's like, oh, they are very different. I have no idea why. Redbeard is your new nickname? How old? I'm 21. So like, I don't know why my mustache hair is the same as the hair on my head as well. There's a chance that in my old age, I fully end up with red hair though. I mean, prior to, you know, losing hair color all up, but there's a chance, because when I was a kid, I was like so blonde that my hair was white, and just slowly, as I've grown up, it's gotten darker with time. Like in high school, I was more blonde than brown hair. Now it's like a solid, like light brown. There's a chance that by the time I'm like 30, I might actually become a redhead. If it just keeps darkening the way it has. But like middle school, high school, it was With the beard, I thought you were 27, 30. Yeah, even without it, I have always, people have always thought that I'm older than I am. I look a lot closer to my age with no beard, and everyone wants me to clean shave it at the end of the countdown. So I think I will. I was debating maybe just like painstakingly putting it back down, like trimming it down kind of layer by layer almost, and then styling it to where I normally keep it. But A, that's a lot more work than just shaving it off with like an uncovered blade, right? And B, people want the clean shave for the end of it for like the shock, I guess. I look a lot closer to my age without the beard. But generally, I've normally looked older than I am. Shit. And my voice posts vocal hemorrhage makes me sound younger too. So my voice is so iffy. There's actually one bad, I might re-record it in the video I'm editing right now. I didn't even notice it. Well, I probably did notice it, but for some reason I didn't do a second take of it. There was one sentence in the voiceover I recorded for the new video that my voice like fully breaks at the end. Like pretty much squeaks. Like you can hear it. I'm probably gonna have to re-record it because I've for now just left it in. But when I'm wrapping up the video, I'll probably just go and re-record that line and re-edit it real quick. I used to have a manly voice. Ugh. Before I tried to scream like Corey Taylor. God damn it. Dropping bees right off the bat. I don't even know why I'm doing the air combo. In all honesty, there's not much reason outside of just variation. Like just kind of spamming 1-2 stinger is the easy strat for building style quickly. The air combo was never for building style. It was just for my sanity. Air combo looks cool. It does look cool. But sometimes it just whiffs. Or, you know, the recovery at the end of it gets me hit. One or the other. It does deal good damage, like for the whole string, but with that many attacks, you kind of hope it does. One, two stinger is just kind of like, does good damage, builds style super quick. It doesn't really have a downside other than like lack of animation canceling, but that's any sword combo in this game. Man, because of the lack of self-splash damage, that's another thing that I stole from Ragnarok Dan, but that's a huge play. Like, build your combo, 1 or 2 attacks at a time, crowd control with the rocket launcher splash. I feel like I'm gonna get hit way less often than the elevator doing that. That is a huge play from Ragnarok Dan. I love that I noticed that one guy, I can't remember his name exactly. Was it Devil's Cry, I think? One of the guys whose S ranks I've been pulling up for reference. I realized today that like the one that I pulled up for reference was only 2 weeks old. I think that that guy has been doing his S ranks like generally around the same time that I've been working on DMC2. He's clearly further along, because he's got like DMD ranks up, but like he is currently actively working through them. And I didn't notice that until today. Shotgun's also decent. I need to upgrade the shotgun at some point. I'll probably have more leeway to do that when I go for hard mode. Because I feel like right now, all of my orbs have been going into Devil Stars, like for these last few ranks, just for like Bulwark and then Bulwark again. Damn it, he didn't go to the back wall, but he is spaced out right now. How fast do you think I can burn this health bar? Can we do it fast enough? Okay, the hand hit me. Oh my god, we are fully rotating around to being near the wolves. Uh-oh. Not the vital star, that would be bad. He didn't hit me! He didn't hit me! I'll take it. I will take it. I saw him using the shotgun on the goats, though, for knockdown, I'm assuming. Oh, wait, I need that, actually. Okay. Now I just have to survive elevator 2 without getting hit. And then sweat my ass off in Trismagia. And there's a chance. The only damage that I've taken up to this point was that little door grab, which I think deals practically nothing. But if I take more than like another hit along the way, then I'm gonna lose the S for sure. Oh, there goes my combo. I have dropped combos in this mission, I mean, sorry. And still got an S on stylish average. So I think dropping 1 might be bad. This game has combos. I know, right? No, this is DMC 2. Hold on. Ultra sweat mode. Please let me be done with this mission. It all comes down to this. It's the zappy boy. Ah, oh, for fuck. That's not good. That should still be an A for damage. We shouldn't be out yet. But that was a lot earlier than I would have liked to have taken damage. For like the 1 hit that I could still afford. I'll play her out regardless. We'll see how this goes. Didn't get hit by that. This boss is kind of cool though. It's so annoying to S rank it. It's kind of cool. It has a good idea. It definitely... It's not a... Oh, fuck. Definitely not perfect in the execution, but it had a good idea behind it. Ooh. Okay. That's 1 more hit than I would like, for sure, but maybe it's fine. There's always that chance. There have been DMC2 S ranks that I didn't think were S ranks. Oh god, why 4 of them? Why so many? Ah, shit, now it's definitely not. There's no way. Oh no! Why did the bot hit someone? It was probably nothing. God damn it. Oh, it was, yeah, the letter. I'm from Minnesota. This mission hurts my soul so much. So much. Okay. It's close. Like, the fact that I keep getting runs that are going up to Trismagia and then I'm losing it there. If I did that boss and I got hit like 3 less times, we would be fine. We're getting places. I'm actually surprised by how much I've been using Vendetta today. I kind of always thought about this sword as being the shit one. But weirdly, I've just needed the damage for these missions that we're wrapping up. I'm just gonna stick to what I know here. Shit. Not gonna get too fancy with it. Ooh, lucky. Ooh. Ooh. Dodge left or right like crazy. There's no way I'll get hit like that. The little, like the orbs. The orbs, I'm surprised that I got hit by them. I normally don't. The one with the electric guy that I don't like is his like little mouth breathing attack when he comes in. That one gets me. That one consistently gets me, is the difference. That one hits me all the time. Okay. We got Bulwark. We got one more elevator. Wait a second. Did I quit out? I did. We're good. I had to be sure. I've done that once today, and I don't want to do it again. Getting into Bulwark, going for my Devil Star, and realizing that I didn't quit out and buy them again. I got this. I feel it in my bones this time. This is the run. Well, assuming I get past Bulwark, this is the run. I'll say that. I'm gonna try to push him back towards the wall like that, like what I saw before. I tried it last time. I was just a little slow, I think. So we ended up going to the left. This time, we should fare a little better. I hope. Moment of truth. It's not this room. I forget how many rooms are between the first elevator and Bulwark. Hello? Whoa! He flew forward! And he hit me. Son of a bitch, he hit me. This is more what we want. Thank God for being able to use Devil Stars for S ranks in this game. I can't imagine Bulwark without them. I genuinely cannot. Staying still whenever you predict it's coming. Wait, what? Staying still? For the lightning breath? Elevator should be fine, I think. I mean, there's always a chance. I think anytime that I get to Trismagia, I'm gonna play it out regardless, because at least that way I can get some practice in with consistency. But if I get hit in here... Oops. I had to say it. I had to say it! I had to try to jump the gun a little bit. Oh, I didn't drop it, thank God. Not that it wanted to give me much more combo anyway. Oofta me. Oh, if you stay in the middle of the attack, it can't hurt you? Wait, what? I figured I just had to iframe through it. You're telling me just the outer ring causes damage? These doors are starting to push it. Come here, bitches. I shouldn't have done that. That was really dumb. Just the outer ring. Oh my God. That hurts a little bit, knowing that it's just the outer ring that deals damage. I always thought just the whole thing did it. But knowing that will be huge. The more you know. Gotta stay still before the animation starts? Interesting. There is definitely gonna be a moment where I have to risk it. Like I won't be able to sit still, but just knowing that that's the way to avoid it should already make a pretty significant difference. Bitch. Okay. So far, so good. Wait a second. You know, I keep forgetting. Disc shipped from GameStop, so now I get to play the one Ace game I want to be able to emulate. Or I won't be able to emulate, rather. I think that's what you mean. When you said AC6, I thought Armored Core. Why is it so hard to keep them straight? It's not like I feature both of them on streams and videos prominently, and they just so happen to share an abbreviation. But hello, Grant. I didn't even see AC. Oh, Ace 6. Shit, I read fast. You did say Ace 6. God damn it. You'd think the one additional letter would help, but when I read this fast, I barely even notice it. We've got 2 ranks left on DMC2. It's just that both of them happen to be pretty rough. This one especially rough. But we're near the end of Dante Normal, at least. I say DMC2. We're near the end of our first round of DMC2. I'm gonna do, like, DMC1 hard, and then probably DMC3 normal before I come back for Lucia normal. Do DMD S rank? Absolutely not. I don't even have DMD open. We've been doing new save file. Because, you know, Steam Cloud Sync can be a little iffy. And I built a new PC a couple months back. So my HD collection, like beyond just doing like new game, my HD collection has no, what's it? Saves from my old PC. Like when I go to DMC3, even if I wanted to like, even if I wanted to do easy first, I will not be able to. Because I would want to do easy first to just have it done and over with, not have to worry about it, because it's the boring one. But that will not be an option. Oh my god, those can reach me. Jesus Christ. DMC HD collection doesn't have cloud enabled. Really? I had no idea. So it is just fully, like, there is no cloud sync for this game. There's achievements for DMDS rank. Eventually we'll get there. I'm just saying, for now, it's a no-go. I feel like hard for a lot of the DMC games is kind of like my perfect spot for difficulty. Because I like the game being more difficult. But I feel like the Devil Trigger stuff in DMD just goes like a tiny bit further than I personally enjoy. Because it's... I feel like the mechanics are fine without enemies just popping Devil Trigger. Okay. Like, I enjoy the higher difficulty in general across these games, but the Devil Trigger enemies goes that little bit further than I personally like. I don't feel like you need to add a whole new mechanic. It's neat that they have it. I don't think it's a bad thing to have it, but just in general, when I go to play a DMC game, I tend to think like the hard mode or the hard mode equivalent is like my sweet spot. In DMC 3, I like very hard. I think very hard is a good difficulty on 3. Okay. Bulwark down, I think no damage. Could be wrong, but I think. As someone who has 2 setups, I am a victim of the lack of cloud save. That's wild that this collection just doesn't have cloud save, like straight up. There's gotta be some really strange reason. Did I get hit anywhere in that fight though? I'm not saying DMD isn't balanced. I think it's balanced. For me, I personally enjoy getting the difficulty without the Devil Trigger, is all. Don't think you did? I don't think so either. I could be wrong and I got like a tiny scratch at one point. But so far, I think we're completely no damage for the mission. Not the fire head, it's the ice head. That's right. Now we are no longer perfectly no damage. Oh yeah, you stand still as he comes in. Sweet. I get it now. Oh, it's the firehead now. I'm glad I caught that right when I did. Shit. Tried to get something out of it. Oh, shit. It might be a B for damage. Huh? Oh, do you have to hit them when they're combined to kill? I never knew that. Huh? What is this? What is this? What the fuck? What? It is not that. I need an explanation. What just happened? What happened right at the end? The A6 English sucks. It does that sometimes? What? That was the run. Okay. We just have to do that again. It's fine. We just do the whole thing again. It'll be so easy to just do it again. Shit. It looks like a ring. I've been iframing through it, because if you dodge into it, it's fairly consistent. It hits really hard. I say fairly. It's more like a 50-50, in all honesty, for me. Maybe a little better than 50-50, but like most of the time it feels like I get through it. Oh. The game really just screwed me out of it at the end. Holy luck. Well, there goes the combo. Hello? The game knows you hate it, so it screwed you over. It just robbed me at the end with like random hyper armor and one last attack that went from like, maybe this is B on damage, A if I'm lucky, to it dropped me straight to D because it hit really hard. It hit harder than usual, which is the wild thing. Like that one hit like a truck compared to what that attack normally does. Hold on, I'm about to see it on my replay. It'll probably come up before Bulwark. My preview for the stream and dashboard is way behind. So I'm at about the point where it's like, it's just gonna hyper armor me here. Oops, camera problems once again. Do you think it's because I'm meleeed for the kill? Does melee maybe cause it? It hit so hard. It did so much damage for no reason. I have no idea what happened at the end of that fight. I'm just gonna hope that it was a fluke and I will never see that again. Because honestly, I don't know what else to do about that. Other than just like, you know, dodge the attack, but like I said, it's iframing through it works, but it seems like fairly specific to the point where I kind of, you know, it's like a 50-50 if I get through it or not every time that I go to dodge it. Keep trying and you likely will. Does anyone know what the high rank players typically do with that? Like, do they sit still for it? Do they dodge through it? Anyone happen to know? Or be willing to go and look at someone S ranking it and look for the big like spiral combined head attack? Because if it ever did happen, it could be saved by me just being able to consistently not take damage from that hit. Dante, not now. Bulwark hit me a lot. I took a good 2 hits from Bulwark. If I take any damage for the rest of the run, it's gonna be a reset, but I might still have an A for damage if I'm lucky. So I'm just gonna run it and pray. They stay still? Did you look? So it is a spiral that I just stand in. Just checked? Okay, sweet. So I guess just do not move at all when the heads combine, right? There's no reason. Don't goat me while I'm down. I hate it here. False, are you doing Demon Souls tonight? It's Wednesday, right? It's Wednesday. Yeah, it is Wednesday. Are you doing Demon Souls? You may. Hold on. It's gonna be a second until Chole can read again. It hit. It connected. Javelina Devil? Let's see. Is it this? It's not this. Chole's going back to Ragnarok Dan only because it didn't come up immediately. Hold on. Research time again. So here... Oh, they sit at the back. Oh, they iframed through it. Hold on. Let's see, do they do that consistently, or is it like, it depends? Oh, okay, so that one, it just, all right. Going to the back to iframe through it seems like it might be the move. It feels like you can get a better window for it. I don't know if, or shit. Chole doesn't know if that's true necessarily, but it looks that way. Oops. Swords, please. Thick sword. These doors are pushing Chole over the edge. These doors are too much. There's the combo. Chole's just gonna never go near the door. With Bulwark, we just have to hope. But here, Chole can control it well enough. Whoa. Whoa, that was a bit of luck. Stay back, demons. Oops. Tried to get a little fancy, it did not work. Okay. Haul ass to Bulwark. to the pain. The boss that brings the most pain. Honestly, Chole stands by. If Transphobia was the only boss in this level, Chole would have been done a good while ago. The amount of resets that Bulwark has brought to this level only makes the Transphobia fight at the end so much more painful. Because there's still a couple things with that fight that are like, Chole needs to experiment to figure it out. Chole needs caveman mode to be over. That's what Chole really needs right now. Too much brain power is going to the speaking. Thank God. Yeah, I need less Bulwark reset, more, well actually, I just need less damage from everything. Honestly, that's what I need. Just don't hit me. And we will be totally cool. No problems as long as everything in this level stops hitting me. That's what I think. Kevin, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. It's so easy, right? You know, don't get hit. Focus on getting the boss's health bar to 0 and keeping your health bar above 0, and you'll win. But like, woof. This is a painful mission. Okay. Sometimes one of the wolves just doesn't want to jump right at me, and you'd think that that would make things easier. It doesn't. Second Devil Star. Okay. No Bulwark damage. We're still perfectly no damage. It's insane that I have done this mission enough times to have the Bulwark cheese down as consistently as I do. Because when we started trying this level, the Bulwark cheese would get me through with like a hit. Now we're pretty consistent with that cheese getting us through with 0 damage. Which, yeah, it's a good thing. But at the same time, it speaks a lot to the amount of resets that have happened. Because Bulwark was like the pain in the ass boss out of the whole game, really. For me, at least. That should still be an A. I'm just pissed. I was gonna say, there's another wave still, right? And I dropped it. Awesome! I am going to finish this run out. Regardless. Or at least, if I can no damage Transphobia, I'm going to. Or if only damage is the triple spiral. If that's the only thing I get hit by. Ooh, Ice Head. As long as it's not the lightning head, it's easy to get the melee damage in, honestly. The lightning head is the only one that I, or at least don't super consistently get the damage in on. The fire and the ice heads are both super easy to get under when they go for the breath attack. And then as soon as the attack comes out, since you're like behind them, essentially, you can just get your melee combo in. I dodged that one. We've got a good bit of DT left for when they recombine, too. Oh, it's Firehead now. Sweet. Oh, bitch. I'll run it just because we're at the end and see. It's definitely not the run. Oh my god, I processed that way too late. But I have to know. I have to know how this one is rank-wise. Oh, it did the recombine thing. I think it's if you kill it with melee. Yeah, it is. It's if you kill it with melee at the end. Or maybe it's just if they're not combined even. Interesting. Super weird. No idea why they did that. I guess they have to be combined to kill them. Wait, what? My damage was an A? This is why we play it out. This is why we play it out sometimes. Holy shit, it's done! One more. One more. And it's this one. This bitch. I need one more Devil Star, I think. It is if you kill it while it's not combined, for sure. I would agree. You have to kill it when it's combined. I need to run this for orbs real quick. And then Arius 2 is the last one we need. Pure boss fight mission. So, in that regard, it's just one encounter that we have to master. On the other hand, it's a pretty painful encounter. I've only got 15 minutes left in stream time, so I've got time to like grab these orbs for an extra Devil Star so that I can have 2. And then get like 10 minutes of practice in. Maybe I could do it in 10 minutes, but if I'm being more realistic, it'll be like, we'll feel out the fight and like the strat for it, and then get like a solid 10 minutes of that before I have to leave it for next time. But man, just knowing that I only have one more S rank, even if it is like a bit of a more difficult one in the grand scheme of things, it's an exciting thing to only have one more Dante normal S rank. Because then I get to take a decent break from DMC2, which I need. Too much DMC2 S rank, it does things to you mentally. I would not recommend this experience. I absolutely do not recommend that any viewers attempt this at home. I really don't. Like, there's no reason. Don't do this to yourself. It's more fluid than this crap. I was talking about it earlier, but I moved PCs, and apparently, I thought that my Cloud Sync just decided to play a prank on me. But apparently HD Collection just straight up doesn't have Cloud Sync on Steam for whatever reason. So because I moved PCs after I built this newer one a couple months ago, I have no old saves or anything, so I don't even have Trish unlocked. Plus, I don't know if doing it with Trish would be the way to do it. Would it be? Like, she controls a lot better, but I feel like it would be different to the point where in certain ways it would be easier, but in others, maybe not so much. Like her not having the rocket launcher. Like the maxed out rocket launcher deals some insane damage when you just, like all you need to do is pump out damage. Assuming it's not a target that moves quickly enough to get away from it, which like last mission I really couldn't use it. Everything just moved too quickly. Isn't Trish like easy mode for DMC2? I have no idea. I honestly don't know. I've never played with her. I know that she literally just has DMC1 Dante's controls. Her guns suck. Yeah, that would definitely make her more difficult for certain things. I'm sure that there would be a lot that she would be better at. Okay. I was seeing things. For a second, I thought I saw that there was no, like, clear thing on the mission 16, and I was like, did I actually forget to save after I S-ranked it? We're good. We're fine. Yeah, it's just 17 now. Got enough for my devil stars. I get 13 minutes to feel it out / practice. Her aerial DT attack is amazing, really. Drop the save here so that I don't have to buy the stars every time, and we move. So, to start, we need to get an S combo. Shit. Okay, that is a fast restart. So many hits. Hold on. I watched someone do it before, but real quick, just to get that reference. Let's see. I'm gonna use Ragnarok Dan's again. He's got his like all missions one where he spliced all of them together after he did it. And his last one was very helpful. So just because I like the guy now. He starts with the rocket launcher just to get some damage. Oh, he does it completely differently than the one guy that I saw. You know, this strat speaks to me a little bit. I gotta say. Ragnarok Dan might know what's up. I'm not gonna need this many devil stars. He's doing DMD on this. There's a couple ways. Yeah, before I did not see this way. But I'm liking this way. I like what I see right now. I'm assuming 3 is the... Oh no, he used another one. I was gonna say, I'm assuming 3 is the most devil stars you can use, which is why he's just spinning around. Hold on. Let me see. He waited for him to shoot, it looks like. I could be wrong. That might not be why he spun around so much. God damn it. It crashed again. So today I did not have a single time where I tabbed out of DMC2 and it didn't crash. It crashed without fail every single time today. Kill normal enemies to get orbs. He did kill some during the transition from Arius like being down. The orbs is why I've seen people start with enemies, now that you bring it up. But I think if I did it that way, where like you knock Arius off once, like in your time draining his health bar, take that time to go around and grab some orbs, and then just finish him off. This seems like a really solid way to do it. I'm gonna try it this exact way. Well, so much for that. Hey, one of them connected. Where did he go? There he is. Oh no. If I had more devil stars to abuse, that would be great. Yeah, for that reason. Where is he? Oh no. There he is. Man, he's flying off of there real fast for me, man. I don't know. I don't know what he was getting. Oh wait, I'm gonna have to quit out for this one because of the devil stars. Yeah. This is a quit and load situation, not a restart mission situation. I feel like I like this game more than I should. Definitely. You've never finished any aside from 2? What? Hold on now. It was a little crazy. You know, just, we're all a little crazy. Everyone has like some small soft spot for DMC2. But now we went from crazy to batshit right there. Oh no, I got spiked. Can you go like sit on a chair? Oh my god, he's still standing there. Oh, I'm lucky. Ah, shit. There he is. I'm just gonna see. I'm just gonna see how the orbs are on normal. That's all. I probably should have hit him for the last hit. My stylish average is gonna be a mess on this. That's an A for orbs. It was also an A for stylish average. So like, yeah, I dropped the combo and that was a bad thing, but like, that was an A for orbs. You don't need too many orbs. You just need a decent bit. Thank God I already did the final boss. I'm glad I got that out of the way, because now with this strat, this seems a lot more doable. I do want to finish DMC1 because I like the atmosphere a lot. Obviously going from game to game, like there's a lot of relearning between them. Because as much as there's things that are consistent mechanically, there's also just a ton that's not. DMC1 is super fun to S rank. If you like hunting for rank, DMC1 is a great game for it once you like take the time needed to learn the mechanics for it. DMC1 is a super fun S rank. Ah, you're shitting me. And I got shot. One more piece of damage and I reset. Oh, there it is. I popped the star too. That makes it more upsetting because I have to quit load. Definitely from 3 and on. Like 3, 4, and 5 mechanically share a ton. There's a lot less relearning between those when you're jumping around. The reboot is entirely its own beast mechanically as well. But I know that a lot of fans nowadays just don't play the reboot, which is fine. The reboot's solid. If you like the gameplay and you're not gonna be bothered by having a bad story, the reboot is a good, like, I would recommend checking out the reboot. It dropped a B rank. I'm just gonna reset it for that. I hadn't used a star yet. Give it one quick reset. This is the last S rank of DMC2 normal. So please let me finish it on this attempt and be done with it. Oh, come on now. Okay, one more. I can reset it once more. I am gonna have to rerun the final boss at the end to get the sheet up. You know, like I need my bragging rights intact, and I need to just confirm that we did in fact do it. So like start of next stream, even if this run was the run for Arius, which that's not a great start. Even in that case, I would have to run the final boss just to get the rank sheet. An amazing story, but DMC2 gameplay. I could deal with it. I obviously, like, I wouldn't love it, but I could definitely deal with it, yeah. Why, is there a game that you're gonna throw out that I don't know of? Anyway, I'm just gonna end a minute early in that case, because I'm not gonna get it in a minute. Oh, that's the wrong screen. And I'm mid-video edit, so I'll just take the extra like 30 seconds or so of my day for that, promise. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did enjoy and you haven't done so already, feel free to go ahead and leave a sub. We're doing this. We have one last DMC2 normal rank, and then I'll do a little more jumping around. I'm gonna do 1 hard mode and then probably 3 normal mode before I come back to 2. I don't expect either of those to be as difficult as this, by any means. 1 will be a breeze on hard mode. 3 on normal might be a little difficult, but I don't expect it to be insane. Plus 3 is where we get crazy stylish shit, like what you kind of expect from modern Devil May Cry, so 3 will be a blast regardless. Anyway, come back for that. We're doing Armored Core 100%, Ace Combats on the hardest difficulty. We just started a GTA 5 100% run with the hype for the announcement for the new one, and that was a lot of fun yesterday. Feel free to come back for any of that. Also, if you enjoyed and you haven't done so already, feel free to go ahead and leave a like. Helps out a lot with algorithm and stuff, so I'd appreciate it. Thank you if you've done so already. Thank you if you're about to do so. Before you leave, if you're looking for a couple of good videos, whether you're a fan of the franchise or not, in the pinned message, I linked the playlist for the Metal Gear review series. Currently 2 videos in, so still very early on. It's like a 30-minute watch beginning to end, I believe, just with where it is right now. But there's a lot of Metal Gear games, so that series is going to get long. Feel free to get caught up on that if that interests you at all. Other than that, though, once again, I hope you guys enjoyed. I hope to see you all back here next time. I hope you all have a great rest of your day. Thank you for coming to the stream, and goodbye.